woo, woo, woo. Welcome, my friends, to the show that never ends. I'm so glad that you could attend. And I'm Matt Zappa, Drum Wall, Sickert, Airbook, and Toys, Protean Collective, and Math, the band. Chat, it is episode 100. Episode 100 of the live stream of season 4. We did, people. Episode 100. Cheers to you. We've done 100 streams, 100 streams. Cheers. The old friends and new friends. And do I remember? Hold on one second. We're going to go for something right here. Get plied. Thank you so much for them bits. I got to tell you something. Let's go for your history of messages. Yo, legend. Remember me. Legend, remember me. Remember me. Hey, bro, remember me. Yo, way. Remember me? Yo, thank you so much for them bits. I appreciate you. No problem. Remember me. Oh, I remember. And thanks for coming in and hanging. But, chat, that's 100 episodes. Does Matt have anything crazy spectacular planned? Maybe. But also, I kind of just want to be able to play. There was a little showcase that was happening on Steam where like all the indie games were like having demos for games that are going to be coming out in like the next year or next 2 years. And I got a bunch of them. I kind of want to play a bunch on stream. I just want to go through a bunch of demos, as many as I can. Get a little all new spice into new stuff that I'm hopefully going to be playing in next year. But we're also going to be ending up with some God of War. God of War Ragnarok. Which I believe this would be... Yeah, this would be the part 4. Oh, my rolls are feeling nice today. Chad, I hope you had a good one. Whether it's the end of your day or maybe the middle of your day or maybe tomorrow, because right now for me it's Tuesday. If it's Wednesday for you, that means you're on the other side of the world, and thank you for hanging out here from the other side. Appreciate you. And for everyone else that's here from any other way, appreciate you as well. I kind of feel like hitting some more drums. And if you want to request a song, we're doing all video game OSTs tonight. ! How to be able to drop a song into the queue if you would like to. Like I said, we're doing all video games tonight. And if you want to know how we could do our things here, like... Sorry, I had a big burrito before stream. That may have been the reason for the delay, because I ate it too quickly. I'm like, I just came from work. I need a burrito. It's perfect food. But ever realized that you eat something too quick and you're just like, yeah, that was, oh my God. I need to lie down for like 5-10 more minutes. Wake up. It's been so bad. I've definitely done that. I'm like, okay, I haven't eaten all day. I'm gonna pound something quick before stream. Oh man, I'm just gonna lay down over here for a second, pass out, wake up like 1 in the morning. Like, oh no, I missed stream. It's never happened. Not once this season. Not once. Okay, maybe like twice, but that's okay. I'm a human guy. Thank you for supporting me, and I hope you feel loved. Hope you feel welcome, and I always hope you feel respected when you're on this stream. Chat, we got a bunch of video game music, and we're going to do a bunch of a bunch of demos, a bunch of indie stuff. So hang out here, grab a drink, grab a snack, take your meds if you need to, and let's get to it. Nice to see you too, Nightwind. Nice to see you too. Happy Halloween. Happy Halloween season to you and everybody. And you know what's the worst part? The worst part about this is I have no defenses. This is a new stream. I'm going to be stuck in the dark here for as long as you've demeaned. Demeaned? As you, as you've leveraged. We need orange lights when you do this. I can make that happen. Jump the phone, on the phone. Yeah, great. Okay, cool. I'm just like, are you Face ID, are you really not going to work because it's this dark? Okay. And I can fix that. But yes, welcome people. I give a lot of control to y'all in chat here. I want to make this whole stream as interactive as possible for you. In doing that, I also made it so most of my studio here is controlled by chat, so you can turn off all my lights here. So I'm currently in my studio, besides my accent lights here, which I could put on the same circuit, but I need something because I'm completely in the dark right now. But let me see if I can change these orange. There's pink. There's pink. Where's my orange? Yeah. That's some Halloween. All right. So like I said, we're going to be doing a bunch of video game music tonight, and we're going to be doing a bunch of demos from, what is this? What is it called? NZX Fest? That just happened on Steam. We're going to do a bunch of indie games tonight. We're going to go through a bunch of demos. Some are going to be scary. Some are going to be a little bit kind of platformery, you know me. But they all looked interesting, and they all look super good. And I always want to support, like, the up-and-coming musicians. I want to support the up-and-coming devs, too. Just for Halloween, the downside is that it only happened once per stream. That's the downside? There we go. My dude over here said there's a downside. I want to be able to do it multiple times per stream. That's a no. That's a hell no. Well, maybe. Maybe I'll do it for VIPs. And I should switch you over to a VIP at this point. Now, when I'll switch you over to a VIP. All for the sole fact, only if you say the Boston Bruins are the greatest hockey team of all time. If you say that, I'll immediately make you VIP. I'll make you mod. I don't know. I hear silence right now. No. Boston Bruins are one of hockey teams. No, I want to hear that the Bruins are the best of all time, are the best team all time. Not one of the best, the best. I'll take that cooldown off right now. Oh, I mean, they are the best. You think about it. We're going to play some more stuff. We're going to do some, I want to do some from Hollow Knight. I haven't done any Hollow Knight in a while. I'm going to do some from Hollow Knight, Final Fantasy, and Cuphead. And then we're going to get into some demos. Let's get it, people. Whew. That was a great song from the video game Far. Y'all need to check out that game. In fact, I need to play that game on stream. I've only watched Jacksepticeye play, but it looks great. And it's one of those games like I have in my queue. I'm like, I have my wish list. As soon as it goes on sale, like, oh man, I'm gonna grab that. And then by the time the sale ends, I'm like, damn, I should grab that game. But I'm definitely gonna play that one on Steam. But, well, on stream. Everybody, I'm Matt. Nice to meet you. Matt Zappa, from Walter Sickert, the Arm Broken Toys, Protean Collective, Math the Band. Speaking of Walter Sickert, the Arm Broken Toys, we're going to be playing at the Museum of Science on Thursday. The Museum of Science, we're going to be playing not just the museum. We've played Museums of Boston, which is super dope. We've done Museum of Fine Arts. We've done the Isabella Museum. Damn, we play a lot of museums. Anyway, side note tangent. Yeah, we're playing in the Planetarium Dome. The planetarium where they do like all the star lights, like star shows and like talking about the universe and just like all the music, wacky music stuff. We're a live band that's going to be playing in there. We're going to be sitting up all around the middle projector. And then it's like the whole time there's going to be like crazy projections going on. In fact, some of y'all are nice. I'm going to give you all a little teaser into it right meow. Let me see if I can find it over here. And it's going to be y'all are going to get a chance to see my secret YouTube. Well, basically one that's going to be used for Patreon later. Oh yeah. The new Tyler, the Creator album. I can't wait for that. That happens next week. Oh, it's going to be so good. Yeah, I gotta react to that tomorrow. So tomorrow you're gonna be playing tonight, all video game music. Tomorrow is the open stream where anything goes. All kinds of music goes. Every style goes. But I'm definitely gonna be doing a lot of Tyler Creator, all the songs that dropped so far. Even the little ones. What we got? Yeah, Toys in Space. Nice. All right, y'all. I'm going to be nice to y'all right now. We're going to watch a cut that I made a little while ago. Let's jump to the game stream. And whoop. Let's see what we got here.
Welcome, lovely, tasty human creatures. You are about to witness art and music, animatronic taxidermy, holographic representations of Walter Sickert and the Army of Broken Toys, an early 21st century band of the Anno Domini era in the first century of the third millennium. Please keep appendages, tentacles, robotic spider legs, and any other things attached to you that you would like not to be eaten by the strange carnivorous life form roaming the aisles. No, seriously, it got loose when the band arrived and now it's eaten at least 3 patrons. Sorry, no refunds. Please sit back, relax, and set your steampunk pleasure robes to vibrate.
I'm so glad you could come. It's going to be such an exciting day.
But you thought it was just going to be a drum can.
Visualization exercise.
Just a little MF Dooms. Let's peel back. And of course, I'm staring daggers at the ceiling. Oh shit, it's about to get real. It's about to go real. I get hype about this show. Every year, it may be one of the coolest shows I ever do. So this is a song. That's a song for his video we did, Dino Domina. This is a video I feel like y'all need to check out if you haven't yet. I'm not just because I'm in it, because I love the director on here, Sam Kroger. Does crazy amazing stuff, and I believe is working on the next True Detective. That made he's like HBO good. He managed to hey, I like your stuff and I want to work with you. I'm like, sure, dude. Sure, dude. Whatever you like, I'm down. I have so many questions for you, and I feel bad. I feel like there's no one in the group besides me that will nerd out that hard to him. But he's cool. But we'll save that. I want y'all to see some of the visuals. I love it. This song's called Baba Yaga. I love this one. But also the backgrounds. I got fidget some way. Look at me in the corner, always fidgeting with something. Hey, John Beckley, our photographer, just... There we go. Hey, Widow, get out of my shot. Get out of my shot. I'm dope. I can't believe how dope that was.
Come play with us. Come play. Come play with us. Come play.
Been doing some Jay Dilla stuff.
Forever and ever. Everybody say forever. And ever. Everybody. And ever. And ever. And ever.
Bow, bow.
I want to make some noise for the Army of Toys. On the bass, make some noise for Mike Leggio. Over on the drums, make some noise for Matt Zappa.
That's
Make
me.
some noise for JoJo the Burlesque Poetess on the ukulele.
Jojo. Just had a birthday.
Make some noise for, oh, hold on, wait. Entry Broken Toy! Make some noise for Rachel Jason on the violin. That's not a fucking violin. What else? Where we go? And make some noise for Brother Bones on the guitar. Now, please put your hands together for the one and only Mary motherfucking Widow!
Let me not forget the curly mustache.
Now we can farewell Walter. Let's go on break. No, I can't do him that dirty.
One of the only people with a curly mustache in the room. Walter Sickert! Well, listen, we have a lot of time.
Yeah, they aight. They aight. But yeah, chat, we're going to go on a quick BRB because we're about to get some ads about to be dropped. We're going to go on that for 3 minutes. I want you to take your meds. I want you to get a drink, grab a snack. And we're back here in 3. Walk around a little bit, stretch out your legs. We're going to play a bunch of demos for a bunch of new indie games. Let's get to it. I hope you feel loved, welcomed, and respected when you are here. Be well and be yourself as loudly as possible. Now, let's hit an ad. Whoop. See you soon. Hey, yo. What's good, everybody? We back. Matt Zappa here, drum Walt Sickert, the Brooklyn Toys, Protean Collective, and Math the Band. This is time we're going to do a bunch of indie demos tonight. And the start off tonight is going to be, it's going to start off with Cassidy. We're going to start off with Cassidy giving 44 months of subbing. 44 months. 4 months of subbing. Appreciate you, Cassidy. How you feeling? This is late for you. This is super late. Math the Band. I have to support your guy. You don't have to, but I appreciate that when you do. So what do you think, Matt? You want to finish writing this for me? And I'll tell all the lies you want to hear. What are you writing right now? You said that you're in the middle of writing. You're sick of writing. What are you writing right now? And this game we're about to play is called Please Smile. On some devices, the game may restart. Okay. Be nice, people, because we're gonna get some bugs and some new games. Absolutely morning motion sickness. So, yep. Let's put this out there for people. I can't believe that. The game just was like, hey, Matt, your audio? Psh, screw your audio. Oh, laying down, melatonin to kick in, trying to fall asleep, and you? I'm feeling good. Right now, this is the 100th stream. 100th live stream of this season. We're playing a new game here. This game is called Please Smile, the demo. Yes, I would. One room is better than no room. Please smile. Oh, this game looks great. Look at this guy. Look at this blockhead. Oh man, that's so smooth. Oh my god, chat, this game handles so smooth. See, this is the handling I would love for it in like Little Nightmares or Inside. Oh my god. What'd I do? I pressed something. I don't know what I did. I don't know what I did. But I feel good just jumping around. Alright, let me descend. Oh! Is this some Portal shit that's about to happen? It's some Portal shit that's about to happen. Yup. Yup. Yes, sir. Okay, so if I jump down... If I jump down this thing, it's... Oh, this is gonna be fun. Standing, you jump higher. Running, you jump further. Okay, that's good. Number 1. Okay, that's a death. Down there is death. Ooh. There's a little crevasse. What about over yonder? Ooh, that was death. What am I doing? What? What is happening? Okay, let me see if I can jump over here. Okay. What? What? Nope. Do I have a dash? What was that red thing that just ran by? I'm not gonna lie, people. I am digging on this game so far. We haven't done much, but I am digging on it. Wee! Wee! Okay. That was dumb. There's spots that's closer. In my eyes, I thought that looked closer. In my eyes, indisposed, in the sky that no one knows, lies a face, lies the snakes, and that jump was bullshit. I'm about to go up on this rock. Oh my god. Oh my god, give me a little bit more running room. Like I said, the mobility, great. Running around. The jump mechanics, no. Okay, let me get to this very edge. There we go. There we go. We're still good. We're good. Alright. Now. Yeah. Can I get onto that edge? Nothing over that way. I have an edge over here. What does that green thing do? Please tell me that gives me like Super Saiyan like running. I gotta get to this far other side here as far as I can. Yeah. Yeah. How high am I gonna get? No, I'm dead. Back to the pile. Oh, wait a second. There's more info. You got more info for me. Nope, just that. Oh, it's just telling me to jump. Yeah, I jumped. Don't talk to me like that, game. I'll speedrun your ass. Okay, then I won't. What? Can I die if I go down here? Into the crevasse of it? In the crevasse of it? Yep, that's a death. So yes, very Portal vibes. Gotta get good. Gotta catch them all. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, I can't go for that one. I need to go for the left one. No! How can I go straight up from there? There has to be something else. Because I can't run and jump that high. I could jump straight up and go that way. That means there has to be something right next to it that's higher. Physics. Game physics. Yeah, there has to be a way up. Oh, that was close. Are there anything up high I could jump on? Oh, that looks dope. That's a great look. Look at that majestic cube. No! How do I even get up there? Yeah, this game is just like, you gotta learn these mechanics. And that's a death. And the crevasse. Watch Matt go through the maze to find the cheese. And what kind of cheese am I going to find? Hopefully nacho cheese, because that is the best kind of cheese. Maybe pepper jack. Can you make nacho cheese like queso dip, but with like not falling? With like, you know, dip that doesn't fall on the ground. I'd appreciate that. But mainly, I like queso dip that has pepper jack cheese and mozzarella cheese. Yeah, I want pepper jack cheese, queso with pepper jack cheese, like regular like nacho yellow cheese. I want onions in there. I want jalapenos. No, I want habaneros. Hell yeah, in for a penny, in for a pound. We're doing habaneros. Definitely, I'll throw some mozzarella in there. No Swiss. My stomach might explode. Okay. Whew. Better test something. No! Whew. No! What do I jump on? I don't know what I need to do. And what is that flying obvious? That thing's gonna help me too. I guarantee that's gonna help me. Alright, I'm gonna try that green switch again. As soon as I get over there. If I don't break this controller. Okay, let me get a running start. Thank you. There you go. Whew. What does it do? I'm like, oh, it probably freezes the boxes. No, it doesn't freeze the boxes. Because if I get up there, how do I cycle back? How do I cycle to get over to the left? How many puzzles can this guy puzzle? Alright, I'm gonna try that again and jump. Yeah, I don't know what it does. Does this give me anti-gravity? I think I got two more runs of me for this game, and I think we may have to switch to the other one. Like I said, this game looks great.
They smile.
You heard that? Don't know what I'm doing, but I'm doing it. I'm just throwing out all this dust. Wait, is it gonna give me anti-gravity if I point this way? Maybe. Maybe not. Let me try this one last time. Nope. Honey boo, you're cute. Actually, see what features you got. I have a dash? That's time reversal? Okay. And what? That tells me a lot.
Please smile. Please smile.
Yeah, I should probably have looked at controls. Okay. 6 is time reversal. What? Dash, I have a jump. Okay. Let me double check something here. Words.
Please smile.
That's my dash. To be honest, chat, I can't talk about food because just had the most obnoxiously huge burrito. It was delightful, but it was obnoxious.
Please smile.
Yeah, we're gonna come back to this guy. Whew. All right, what other demo do we got here? That was Please Smile. This next one is called... All right, well, should we do a game called Dear Flower or Set Yourself on Fire? I'm gonna leave that to chat. Should we do Dear Flower, which looks like a very cute game? Looks very cute, or Set Yourself on Fire? I think I'm based on name alone. That's what I'm thinking. Just on name alone, Set Yourself on Fire. Let's get it. Let's set ourselves on fire. References. Let's start this game. This is a demo. If you encounter any issues, please point them out. If you have any suggestions, we'd like to hear them. Pineapple, which means welcome. Thank you. Cheryl and Woebegone are allowing me to use your music. Okay. I hope you enjoy this story. Chapter 1. Decay in watercolor. Soundtrack by Of Montreal. Another plane flew overhead, quietly tearing through the soft, damp cloth that made up the sky. Meaningless noise. Bars. A loud gunshot sent a toaster flying, its metal glistening in the dead sunlight. Okay. The sound wasn't meant to be ignored. She pulled the trigger once again, and a soft click drowned in the wind. Not a surprise, but a disappointment nonetheless. Girl, you got some crazy ass eyes. You got some like so who upset you? Who upset you? Also, no, I didn't want mute all. I just wanted to turn down some of the music. All right, let me see. Let's get the keyboard going. Let's drop that music down. Because it's good. Just a little bit loud. When under her control, cacophony is therapeutic. Weapons are tamed chaos. She's used to it. Fond of it, even. There's always an intense emptiness embedded in the silence at the end of a session. Oh, girl getting therapy. Is just shooting at random stuff in the forest her therapy? I don't know, but this feels very New England. If I'm walking in the middle of the woods, I see her looking like that with a piece, shooting stuff, I'm going the other way. She got shit to deal with. The quietness followed her. She walked with purpose, direction. Hands sitting firmly in the pockets of her army jacket. The road is mostly forest until you reach the town center. Then you start seeing garbage. It's a clean part of town. The garbage is human. Old men and women sitting in their plastic graves, smoking compulsively as if they just realized they didn't smoke enough in their youth. Corpulent workers desperately filling their stomachs to sustain the next hours of labor. Rotting memories flowing into the storm drains. Social Security numbers with suppressed ambitions. Closing businesses. Quiet death. There's a strong sense of decay in place. It is understood that growth is nothing but an intangible concept, wholly idealistic, stagnation in the default state of being, and those who dare to hope are seen as demented. The walk home was an incessant blur. Get your vocabulary up, people. The Midwest emo in the background. I was feeling very up Montreal for it. Home was a silent void. A rusty carcass among 20 equally putrid carcasses. Trailer park house, disposable people, invisible people. People who may be discarded after one too many sick days. People who exist to generate value. Today, Michelle generated value. She went to school. She did her homework. She fit in the system. She fit in. But she was no human. I feel that. She did not fit in with those around her. Existing outside their collective awareness, she has always been a ghost. To sleep is to taste death. Your perception ceases and your connection to life is severed. Sleep in itself doesn't feel good. It's pleasurable simply because it simulates death. Absence from reality. Chapter 2, Crawl. I don't necessarily feel like this is a game. I feel like this is a novel. Maybe. Oh, I spoke too soon. 5:30. Disgusting. Getting out of bed is an expected struggle. Her head hurts as always. The air tastes like rust naturally. Her blanket is a warm vessel that must be ruptured regardless of her indisposition, spewing her into a freezing universe. But no one will start Michelle's day for her. Not anymore. It's been 10 months now. They have no address, so he can't send letters. He is becoming a memory. Her father. More idea than person. A man consisting mostly of his absence, exiting everywhere he isn't. She doesn't like to think of him in the past tense, but tenses mix inadvertently. Wait a second. She doesn't like to think of him in past tense, but tenses mix inadvertently. Gotcha. Her father, Iego, is an intelligent man, not an intellectual, but an individual who understood the world better than most. He spoke of war, of government, of consequences of past. Things most people don't want to hear about. He did not belong in the trailer park. The reality of his living conditions forced him into a subdued existence. Interesting. Iagos are the only slanted eyes Michelle knows in their town. China and Chinaman replaced his name if there were not... Ooh. Replaced his name as if he were no human, but a breed of dog. The man with all the particularities, memories, views, and connections to anyone else. He couldn't be a person. She does not know, however, a man greater than Iago. A man willing to sacrifice his own comfort to provide for his daughter. His only loved one with a better life. Midwestern racist town. Replace Chinaman with Haitian? That's what we're looking at right now. Sometimes memories of him feel like dreams. He'll be back. Once it all blows over, he'll be back. She thinks of her father on the way to school. The morning embodies lifelessness. The world is standing by in particular state of inactivity. Oh! That's how I felt high school looked like, actually. Broken bodies under bus stops, waiting for the restart of a tired cycle. Live finishing into stale air. Souls drooling from gaping mouths, sliding down crooked necks akin to daggers. Emergency plumbing. Car for sale. Have you seen this? Have you seen this? Are those Tesseracts in the background? Those kind of look like Tesseracts, not gonna lie. The stillness is most apparent in the lethargy of the morning, but it still remains once the noise and movement of the working day is set in. Yo, it's like I'm preparing for the SATs all over again. Minds too exhausted to care. Cogs working towards nothing, towards repetition itself. Standing still, they wait for the day to end, for the week to end, for nothing in particular, for death. Bars. Cogs working towards nothing, towards repetition itself. Standing still, they wait for death. I skipped a line. For the day to end, for the week to end, for nothing in particular, for death. Oh, I was about to get into it for the keyboard. At the entrance gate, she takes off her jacket and folds it on over her arm. No one at school likes seeing in military attire or anything that reminds them of war in general. It's what men wear when they're sent to die, an extension of a body bag. This game's getting heavy. She likes the jacket, though. It makes her feel big. Oh, that's scary. Oh, why they have to blink? Why are they blinking? The corridors are full of young men and women, loudly chatting, hurriedly opening and unconsciously following the waves of the sea formed by the amalgamation of their own bodies. The bell rings and the tide speeds up. Doors serve as selective bottlenecks to drain the masses into each classroom. Michelle lifts the ocean carrier. She leads her body to the end of the classroom, sits down, pulls a notebook from under her desk and opens it to an arbitrary page. Pen and paper never touch. The teacher talks about nothing to no one in particular. I heard some wah 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 wah, some Charlie Brown shit in the background. Freckles. For confinement, Michelle looks at the outside. To the outside world. Blow up the outside world. The wind moves a tree branch, and her head moves along with it, softly swaying. Sun rays and shadows dance through the window, a quiet performance unbeknownst to anyone but her. A little secret made of light. Actually, correction, I'm going to turn up the music. I'm going to save just in case. I'll give you a little bit more juice. Yeah. Leaves descend around the students, paving their paths in bright yellows and warm greens. As a ghost, she sits and observes. They're all familiar people, faces she's grown accustomed to over the years. None of them have taken note of her existence. One day, she'll find people. 100%. I feel like I didn't find my people till I went to college. And that's the messed up thing. I deal with a lot of students, a lot of younger kids coming up. They're doing the same thing, realizing like I don't really connect to anyone in their school or anything else really around them. I'm just like, yo, there's communities out there, be it like music, art, all kinds of different stuff like that. The outside may be the one that you're set to like always run through. See if you can find them. Different discords out there. Go out to shows, go out to galleries. But man, I'm awkward and I can't talk to people. Yeah, I feel that. Even though I'm very extroverted on stream, extroverted relatively in general. But I'm very shy and introverted, especially around new people. It's a transition into new things. Once I'm in it, I'm flourishing. But it's the crossing that line. But when it comes down, when your eyes close at the end of the night, when you're about to fall asleep, you happy? Or are you trying to be? What's going on, Brenna? We're playing a new game here. We're playing a bunch of demos tonight. We're playing a bunch of demos for a game, a bunch of indie games that came out last week for the NZX Fest that was on Steam. We played one that was very Portal-esque earlier, and this one's more of a story-based game called Set Yourself on Fire. I'm quite well, thank you for asking. How you feel? Let's get back to it. She'll be venerated by equals and make friends with those worth the effort. Agreed. She'll find people that she connects with. Michelle herself sees herself as an important person in stasis. Her future awaits her as a decision maker, perhaps even an astute politician or skilled artist. I'm sorry to hear that, Brenna. Keep your hopes high and do your best to reach out. Reach out for that ma. Keep the strength up, okay? And like I said, if you need to reach out, we got that Discord section. Trust me, I've been down that road. You'll be good. For now, loneliness doesn't bother her. She's a woman from underground, awaiting greatness. All she has to do is wait. Why is it? Actually, you know what? Like, when you bring up a damn good point that I don't have a hug command, I shall change that. Brother, we love to hear it. Love to hear it. Get the help you need. People get personal trainers to like get themselves strong and I was going to say the gym. You go to therapy, make this mental good. And so she waits for the year to end, for school to end. It'd be most dreadful fate to end up living a life of mediocrity. Yet here she is, unable to crawl away from where ideas go to die. A thought arises. Why am I here? School's a waste. There has to be something better I could be doing with my time. Her perfect attendance seems insignificant all of a sudden. Not so much will it all be lost if she skips a few periods. Yeah, I never skipped class, not once. Not once. I never skipped class. I really didn't. But did I ever work with the music program at the school that took me out of classes sometimes? That if we had a music event in the afternoon, that I missed the first two classes and maybe the other two classes after that? Maybe. There's a remarkable emptiness in the streets during the daytime, during this time of day. Most people are confined to their desks and cages, leaving silence to take over. Her footsteps almost echo in the stillness. As expected, the library is empty. The air is thick, charged with the smell of old books and moldy carpet. An uneven floor forces in a grateful grit, as if stepping on a mattress. A suffocating quietude permeates the space. The library doesn't receive donations often, so any books that hasn't been degraded by time stands out. Degraded by time stands out. Elephant, she observes, taking a tome from the shelf. Michelle finds a comfortable place to read. Elephant. The title appears alone on the plain white cover. No author's name, no illustrations, no details on the back. A single blank page before the start of text. There are no chapters. Decontextualized descriptions of violence, murders fill several pages from top to bottom, only occasionally interrupted by snippets of random people's daily lives. 3 paragraphs of friends laughing over coffee, followed by 5 pages dedicated to a single public execution. Sickening, hypnotic. This brutality is narrated in a desperate, impersonal, almost documentical fashion. Elephant presents the world's complete, savage immortality. A society on the brink of collapse. The general population remains altered from the chaos, alienated from the chaos. Unfortunately, ignoring reality. Message. That feels like Reddit. That, actually, no, not Reddit. Feels like Twitter. In the last moments, the book narrates the reader's own murder, alternating between the victim's point of view and that of the killer. Interesting. Brutal, but interesting. The final sentence reads, he puts the pistol against your forehead and... Unwritten, the echo of the gunshot lingers in her brain, in her mind. Bang. A soft voice whispers, ooh, you found your girlfriend. Ooh, she's read all the same books you've read. Oh, y'all gotta go apple picking and shit. Huh? Chapter 3 Blossom. Oh, get it, girl. Right? That sounds wholesome. Yo, they gotta go to Vermont and like apple pick. Oh, what do you do? I work part-time at a diner. Boring, but it could be worse. We don't get many customers. No? What do you do in general with your time? Michelle had to stop and think. She never put it into words. I just hang around, I guess. I like going into abandoned mills and processing plants we have all over the outskirts. I head to the woods sometimes, or the library. Places where people can't find you. I just killing time alone, really. That sounds depressing. I mean, it isn't just standing around. It's more like exploration. Sometimes I bring stuff with me to burn. Girly, you need to work on your flirting skills. Girl over here, clearly into you, and you just like, yeah, I burn stuff. I like to sit alone. I like to go to power plants. Like, she into you. Talk to her. Burn. Like, set on fire? Yeah. Nice. What do you do with your time? Well, not set stuff on fire. New York is a state for apple picking. Vermont is for syrup. Okay, this is true. Yes, Canada, Vermont. Yes, Canada, Vermont has better syrup. Deal with it. See, I can't. I'm not partial. I can't be. I've only had Vermont. I've only had Vermont syrup. And Vermont syrup actually is pretty bomb. Like, the actual real syrup. Yeah, that's the good stuff. The first time I ever had... No. I've had Canadian stuff. Yeah, the first real syrup. And it has, like, the tiny, like, holder at the bottom. Like, the tiny, like... the tiny thing to hold it. It was pretty good. But I think I like Vermont stuff better. What do you do with time? Nothing that interesting. I play guitar. Some of my own compositions. I write. I like walking around sometimes, but no real direction. I guess I'm just killing time too. Girls, you can kill time together. Y'all cute as hell. Oh my God, I'm gonna write a song about you two. Sometimes it feels... Sometimes like... What? Sometimes like... That's all we do nowadays. Oh. Doesn't sound like you have that many friends. Meh. Most of my friends came and went. Maybe just no fun. Oh, chat, we're about to hit with an ad. I'll see y'all in 3 minutes. 3 minutes. We'll be right back here. Work on that puzzle. Get a drink, grab a snack, take a minute if you need to. We'll be right back. Oop. are back. We are back. We are back. Welcome back. Hold on a second. I'm Matt Zappa, Jerome Waltz, and the Unbroken Toys, Protean Collective and Math, the band. Thank you so much for being here tonight. We are going through a bunch of video game demos from NXZ. Last week, it was a big development of like indie games that happened on Steam. Pardon. Indie games that happened on Steam, and a bunch of demos got dropped, and I wanted to try a bunch of them. So thank you for being here to be able to share your time with me. And once again, your time is precious. It's the one thing you can't buy back if you even know how rich you are. So appreciate you for spending your time with me. What shall we get here? What are we doing? What are we doing? Here we go. The game we're playing is Set Yourself on Fire. It's a really good game so far. It's a story-based game. It's about the girl Michelle in high school trying to figure out, basically find her people. Very lonely, but super smart, super mindful, and she's living by herself. We're still trying to figure out what really happened with the dad. She speaks well of him, but definitely absent. So let's find more of this story. But right now she just met a new friend. That could be potentially girlfriend. I don't know. Either way, looks like a good friend for her. Let's get to it. Doesn't sound like you have many friends. Nah. Most of my friends came and went. Maybe I'm just no fun. This is gay. Did we bork the game? Nope. We good. Michelle wasn't used to company. Walking beside this girl brought her a distinct sense of warmth. Aww. You are gonna find a girlfriend. Hell yeah. Oh, and by the way, Dweezil Show. Thank you for the follow. Good to see you. It felt like sharing a secret habit with an old friend. Her heart, I can't see behind that. You never told me your name. I'm Alex. Aw, Alex and Michelle. Michelle, aw. Michelle's workplace is a diner called Toby's. Toby was nearly empty when they arrived. What's going on with my IDM over here? Ooh, it was closed. At the rightmost table, a boy read the newspaper. He wore military attire, leather boots, a short black cap, and an elegant jacket. He was there for bear night, but then he realized that the bear bar was not this part of town. But he wanted to get a little bit of food before he went in, because he knew he was going to have a few drinks before he had the cigars. Oh wait, sorry, I just went on a tangent. I apologize. The latter was very similar to Michelle's jacket. The only difference being the symbol displayed on the sleeve. She ripped off her coat of arms. He looked remarkably young for a serviceman, only one or 2 years older than the girls. The usual, Richard? Yeah, he answered without looking. I'll be right back. Wait, if she's just like, who is this guy? And then someone said the regular? Like the usual? You never noticed this dude? Okay. Alex sat at the counter and looked around. A peaceful silence filled the air. Occasionally, broken by a turn of a page. It was hard not to feel like an intruder, as the universe was calm and not meant to be witnessed. Not by her. Ooh, you like her. You like her. You're gonna move with her and get a sub. Okay, I'm done. Stop it. Stop the stereotypes. Queer men don't aid the stereotypes. Don't do it. Michelle reappeared dressed in her uniform, carrying Richard's order on the tray. She served him and returned to the counter. People hate these guys, she comments, bringing Alex a cup of coffee. I don't mind them at all. I just find it strange they're so young. It's what they represent. No one wants to remember there's a war going on. I don't feel like anything's changed since they got here. Whatever. It's too little too late. Suppose something does happen. What are a handful of guys gonna do? A few miles north, you see. Town's full. I mean, full. Of military personnel. Guard posts, vehicles, all of that. They're always talking about that on the radio. Are you sure it's that bad? Don't you think they'll send more men if it gets to that point? No, not anymore. I don't know if it's because we're a poor town or is they're running out of resources. I've got a bad feeling about this. It's like something horrible is going to happen very soon, and everyone's around us just keeps looking away, waiting till it blows up. Ah! Okay. By the way, Chad, have you registered to vote? It's the last day for some people. Tomorrow is the last day for some people to register to vote. If you're an American, in my chat. Vote.gov. Make sure that you're registered. And if you're registered, early voting can happen right now. Just keep checking that website. Hi, I'm Matt Sappin. This is the PSA of the day. Yeah, bless your hearts. Thank you. And hopefully you didn't vote for me. Even though I said if you look at the channel points, if you have enough channel points raised up by just the cost of hanging out, I will run for president of the United States for 20 million 20 million points. Oh, there's awkward silence between them. Sorry, I don't want to stress you out. Maybe I'm just paranoid. Michelle kept quiet. She looked outside. Ooh, there goes the Midwestern emo. Oh my god, it's a pixelated PNG. No. No, I set Google to large images. No. It was a nice sunny afternoon. Clouds in peaceful motion. Treetops swaying in the wind. It didn't look like the world was about to end. It didn't look like the world was about to end. Certainly. Certainly. I feel like the world's about to end. Game credits roll. I'm like, that you can't do that to me. Game. Oh, she saved the whole shift. Not necessarily one thing you do, but we'll see. Their conversation occupied the whole afternoon. When they left, dusk had already crept into the atmosphere. Did we go to the same school? Michelle asked, trying to examine Alex's face in the dark. Yep, I've seen you around. Ooh, she noticed her! You got a memorable face? Oh, she said she's cute. Said she's cute. 'Cause of my eyes? She used to that type of comment. Oh, But you're pretty. Yeah! Yeah! Fucking called it. Called it. Shoot your shot. Shoot your shot. Her heart skipped a beat. Aww. Chat, I hope this ends well. Hope this ends very romantic and very well. And nope, the next scene is trash. The next scene is literal trash. Alex walks home alone. Why? What? What? She opens the door and walks into her casket. The door is fake. The windows are fake. The walls are fake. This isn't a home. It's a crude sketch of a house. Something produced by a child who had a faint idea of what houses should look like. The furniture is adorned with empty bottles and plastic garbage. The walls and floor are stained with mold. The minuscule living room has an unpleasant stench that's just hard to describe. It smells of uncleanliness. Like a structure... Sorry, it's very hard to read this page. Like a structure itself is rotting, eagerly waiting for the cue to collapse. What the fuck? As the centerpiece lies a fat blob of meat. It protrudes from a small couch like a tumor, surrounded by empty cans and empty bottles and emptiness in and all of itself. What did this game just go to? What did the game just go to? Like all of a sudden it's just like, I think you're cute. Oh my god, I think you're pretty. Tragedy. The thing groans in an attempt to acknowledge Alex. She rushes to her room. As long as she keeps herself as small as possible, there'll be not any disagreements. Alex looks in the mirror. Beyond the reflection, nothing. A rough outline suggesting the shape of a person. She is. I feel like I just accidentally skipped through a lot of stuff. Tonight the girl lies without her limbs. The air consumed me. She can't help but run or crawl. Memories of wasted future rock her to sleep. Tick, tock, tick, tock, tick, tock, tick, tock. When, I, soon, pass, I, will, be, gone, fade, in, okay, I can't do this, void, no eyes, to be, hold, as I fall into none, into ashes. I'll be come with me and lose the rhythm. And I am. No longer one with the clock. I have feelings. Lots of feelings. As a guy, I'm not shooting any shots anymore. Rejection isn't the worst thing that... Wait a second. As a guy, I'm not shooting any shots anymore. Rejection isn't the worst thing that can happen. If it's done in a respectful way, maybe, but also, I ain't you, so could be you're in a different world than I am, so hopefully it's not as bad. But if you could take your shot, you never know. Chapter 4, Small Trade. What the hell is this game? I was so hyped up. I was just like, yeah, this is gonna be like Life is Strange, but like less like psychedelic. Approaching someone, saying, "Hi, I think you're attractive, and I like to get to know you." Can elicit responses such as, "Oh my god, ew, no, sorry." Yeah, that's shitty. Yeah, this feels like an interactive novel. This game is called Set on Fire. Well, Set Yourself on Fire. Right, so let me double check. Set Yourself on Fire. Yes. A tired habit. Michelle looked in the mirror. Examining her own reflection was an act of morbid curiosity. She could tell which features had been inherited from her father, but the rest seemed unrecognizable. Half her face belonged to a dead stranger. Yeah, she's mentioned her dad. Not one talk about her mom. Today, surprisingly, the stranger smiled at her. Talk about Alex. Walking to school, she witnessed the same cylindrical nothingness from yesterday and the day before yesterday. She passed through the same bridges, the same thoroughfares, in the same overpasses, the same closing stores, and the same meaninglessness, indifferent people bathing their bruised scalps in the coldness of the sun. Nothing had changed, but something had shifted. She couldn't quite put her finger on it. She's waiting for something. That much was clear. Waiting. Nothing out of the ordinary. Most of the existence consists of waiting. Waiting for the clock to start your waking day. Waiting for the bus. Waiting for class to begin. And then waiting for it to end. Waiting for sleep to finally take you away from your consciousness. Moments of distraction masquerade as purpose. Everything will be lost to time. Girl, find your partner, kiss, go apple picking. The Matt Zappa PSA. She forgetted for the first few periods. The bell rang. Routine. Hey. How's it going? I'm here. Alive, I think. You okay? Yeah. I'm just kind of drowsy around this time. I get it. Everything's so repetitive. It's like this place was made to drain your energy. I have this weird thing I do when the class is especially boring. What is that? I kind of sleep while still being awake. Everyone is sleepwalking to some extent. No, I mean, I could tune out. Let go of life and drift into a state of absence. My body's there, but I'm disconnected from reality. So you meditate, I guess. I look at some small detail like a leaf branch, like a tree branch or a leaf. And if I focus hard enough, if I focus with my whole being, I can lose myself in it. Makes time pass faster. That's kind of scary. Why? What if you can't find your way back? Bitch, why you say that? That's the look she's giving. Bitch, why you say that? Don't you put your anxiety on me. ... You're looking really, really rough. You're looking really, really rough today. You know that? That's just what I look like in general. Are you hungry? A little, she said, wondering what exactly gave it away. I ran out of food. I ran out of food for the month this morning. So I had to... You ran out of food? It's not too bad. I can still eat at work and... Wait, here, I'll be right back. Michelle couldn't understand for what reason this girl have to worry about someone else's meal. Alex came back with holding 2 neatly packaged grilled cheese sandwiches. Those really expensive ones from the school cafeteria. Here. One for now and the other later after work. You brought these for me? I just ate. You need it. Her tone was blunt. You gotta have that friend sometimes like, yo, Matt, sit your ass down and have some food. Okay. Or get to sleep. Mostly the sleep one. Matt, you've been up for way too long. We've been in the studio for way too long. We're getting food. Yeah, you're right. Michelle accepted the gesture hesitantly. Today's not my shift, but thanks. What? You're just not going to eat properly for the rest of the month? I can manage. You shouldn't have to. Oh, it'd be like that for people. For the remainder of the break, they enjoyed each other's company. It was nice simply to be beside someone. Words felt entirely unnecessary. Mutual comfortable silence. So we're just not going to acknowledge that whole bit that happened with Alex, like going to a casket and having like a big ass thing of meat on the couch that she had to like, you know, skirt by. We're just going to not acknowledge that? Okay. But we did. Are we going to acknowledge that she said that Michelle was pretty? Shadows of students who looked faintly familiar, but incomprehensibly distant danced around the girls. Black silhouettes laughing and waving. They watch the spectrids. I can't see that with the background. As one which watch a play. Spectators. There it is. Spectators watch play. Other humans existed as part of the performance act. Their lives extended no further. Michelle imagined herself as one of the men in Plato's cave. Why hang out after class? Hell yeah. Aw. There you go. Nice. Being single is the worst thing though, especially while traveling, because I don't have to plan around what my partner wants to do. This is true. You do have that freedom, Nightwing. Sorry that took a second. You're a pro. Hee hee. Girls leaned against a metal container in the middle of the construction site. The place had been abandoned for years, a common sight. Most structures had been left to rot in some way or another. Town is full of unfinished bridges, unused train tracks, rusted corpses, false promises, skeletons of construction beams, broken pillars of civilization that never came to be. What else do you do here? Anything, really. Sometimes I climb things. Sometimes I kick stuff around. Sometimes I just lay down and wait. What do you wait for? Michelle didn't know. Until I get bored of lying down. Alone. Alone. I was right. This is depressing. I don't mind. It's nice to be by myself like this. Meditative. I get the sense that all you do is vegetate. There's more to it. In places like this, it's just me and my thoughts. I'm my only witness. No one else around to bother. Am I bothering you? No! You're not like the other people. You have something they lack. Awareness? Depth. I think. Oh. Michelle didn't know enough about Alex to make such a statement. This was an uncertain notion, but she had vehemently believed in, as some believe in God. How come? Talking to you makes sense. You understand what I say. Isn't like that happens with everyone? Only superficially. You listen. People don't really talk to me. They talk at me. Does that make sense? Yo, I felt that. Interactions are one-sided, kinda. Like other people, like the other person isn't really there. That's, ooh. All right, the person who made this game and I would have been great friends in high school. I've noticed most people just want to hear themselves talk. Yeah. They want validation. Validation for what? Their opinions? Their worldviews? Common sense, I guess? Eventually you learn to tell what they want to hear. That sucks. I don't want to pretend I'm someone else. I mean, not everyone's like that. You're a real optimist. I wish. Places are good substitutes for people. Places are good substitutes for people. What do you mean? If you hang around long enough, you become familiar with a place. You start finding secrets, quirks, stuff you'd miss on the first visit. Like making a friend. Let me show you. Michelle led Alex to a sad little pile of cinder blocks. Why is it sad? Look inside these bricks. Hundreds of small spiders greeted them from the intricate designed webs. Oh, creatures waved, walked, and rested unbothered by the two giants that peered into the world. Some seemed to wave. What's up, Spidey? There's a whole society in there. Cool, right? They have their own little universe. Do you check in on them often? Whenever I come here? I wonder if they recognize you. They look fragile. Like a gust of wind or some rain could kill them off. Life is fragile. We have to protect them. Let them be. We aren't their gods. We're observers. There's a place I want to show you. The girls stood by the abandoned car, looking through the windows. They could see the owner's neglected belongings. Interesting, isn't it? It's like someone's life laid out in front of us. Don't you think that's kind of voyeuristic? It's more like a historical exhibition. I treat their place as a museum. The backseat has been repurposed as a bed. There are sealed food cans on the ground next to a pencil case. Some loose papers on the floor. Some loose papers and a folder. A stack of thick books occupied the driver's seat. 2 stuffed animals and a plastic duck sat a shotgun. I was like, wait, they have a shotgun? The plastic animals have a shotgun. It was undeniably a living space. Undeniably a living space. Every aspect of the interior suggested the existence of an inhabitant, evidence of a secret life, remnants of a private past. Besides, the owner is long gone. It's been like this for at least a decade, like a time capsule. That's weird. That's potentially uplifting or sad. No one else knows about this? Aside from us? Nope. I guess this is one of those places I'm familiar with. Seeing those books, they must have been a college student, probably working part-time not to starve. It's not a very organized space. Most must have been a hectic mind. Hard to stay sane in a situation like this, but it's admirable they've decided. Sorry, it's hard to see that one. They were pursuing something. You can't say that about most people. This was a person full of ambition, full of complexity. Sometimes I wonder what life was like for them. The routine, really. How it mostly felt to be reading your uni material deep into the night in a cramped backseat. Michelle continued to stare at the car as Alex rattled on about the protagonist in her speculations. She spoke about a hypothetical being with a particular assuredness, as if the events had happened to her, and not a character, with an underlying desire, perhaps, to have lived their life. Well, this is pretty. Very cinematic, very demure, very mindful, very good. Or maybe late in the afternoon, standing outside to get some fresh air, listening to the crickets as the sun set, alone with their thoughts, completely secluded. How lonely it must have felt. How liberating, too. Do you think this person can feel us? What? Yeah, what? Can they sense us looking into their history? They're not here anymore. No, I meant just like we're looking at them from the present, they're looking at us from the past. I doubt it. They didn't know someone would be watching. Maybe they wanted to be remembered somehow. That's why they left all this stuff here. Would that make us a witness? Make us witnesses? In a way, yeah. Or ghosts. Michelle felt a pleasant uneasiness. An undeniable sensation would rise within her whenever she glanced at Alex. An acidic discomfort in her throat. Strange, unfamiliar, tiny anxieties faded in and out of her consciousness at the rate of her heartbeat. That means you like her, girl. Yeah, this is a demo. Yeah, that's a Nightwind. You've made up a really good point. Like, what is this full game gonna look like? Still, she made eye contact. People respect you. People respect you when you look at them in the eyes. She was taught, but she desired something beyond. Respect is an emotionless courtesy. It may exist between strangers who still have reasons to doubt each other. Michelle wanted respect between her and Alex to be guaranteed, presumed, unquestioned. She wanted to be part of Alex's universe. Aww! So stinking cute. I could show you the world, shining, shimmering face. Tell me, Prince. Oh, yeah. That's what I'm talking about. Midwestern emo does Disney. I want to hear all Midwestern emo covers of Disney songs. That actually sounds like a banger of an idea. Chat, all right, anyone in chat, Nightwind, I feel like you should need to get on this. Nightwind, please look up if any Midwestern emo cover of a Disney song has been made. Alex was a real person, one of a kind, someone with a conscience, someone who could look you in the eyes and answer your questions thoughtfully. Someone worth the effort. Finally, someone worth the effort. In a dream, Alex would be purity in human form, holy being, an angel, a gathering of virtues. Michelle, however, was still drowning in ambition, never quite reaching her full potential. They were not equal. How lucky she was to have the attention of such an important, complete individual. Guess you're doing for your own. No. Hey, Dweezil, you know about RPM? Hell yeah. All Midwestern Disney songs, please. I am here for it. I want to hear Lion King. I want to hear Aladdin. I want to hear Bare Necessities. super slowed down bare necessities. And oodle ollie golly for the day. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. I'm gonna call the album Letting It Go. Oh, fucking gross. Okay, every time they made a point to be like, all right, we're gonna say something significant and like uplifting about the situation, about the two relationship, shit's about to get weird. It's about to get weird. Okay, not that weird. The lamppost lit up earlier than usual. I do feel like a ghost sometimes. In what way? Like an observer? The world's moving on while I'm watching it from the sidelines. I'm just existing. I'm just existing, waiting until something happens that'll start my real life. I was a little bit like that. I don't know where I'm going with either. I'm just worried. It'll always be like this. I'll look around and see people made of plastic. And they wait at the bus stops and they go to work and they wander around completing these small cycles. But they're not really doing anything. They're filling their time out until the day is over. I get tired of looking at them. I don't want to turn out like that. Are we doing that exact thing right now? Michelle wondered if Alex saw her as a waste of time. That's what we call anxiety. Relationship anxiety. That's just the nature of things. There's not much we can do about it. I can't accept that. You'll have to eventually. Generally, people are passive towards their lives because they wouldn't know what to do with it, with a complete freedom. We need small cycles to have some sort of order. So we lock ourselves in different enclosures like jobs, marriages. If you have enough free will, suddenly you have to start making your own choices, looking inward. Maybe then you'll realize that there really isn't anything inside you. Wouldn't that be terrifying? To find out you're an empty person? Yo, that's some bullshit. And how do you know I'm empty? I have no idea. I think maybe when others start treating you differently, that's when you know you're a full person. If a lot of people know your name and look up to you, it means that you have something special, something that sets you apart from the crowd. Hollow people follow those who aren't. Being full as a person isn't really quantifiable. Not by other people anyway. Facts. Facts all day. We've had empty leaders before. I'd argue most of our leaders are hollow people. Facts upon facts upon facts. Yeah, chat. You'll never know who to someone in your world like made it. You have no idea what's really in their head. Like I always say, the idea of perfection art is absolute bullshit and never existed for the sole reason that, think about if you're a creative and you made something, or even if you like wrote something down, like a little story. You wrote something down. You see all its imperfections. You see all the little pieces you wish you did. You wish if you had more time, I would have made this. I would have fixed this. You see everything as the art that you made. But to someone else, that shit could be perfect. It could be exactly what they needed, exactly what like built them up and made them feel strong in a way that they never thought they could before. And to them, it's perfect. But to you, you're just like, fuck, I wish I ended that song in E flat. Bitch, I wish I detuned that down. They're like, oh, I wish I spaced out the whole, I wish I made the mix a little bit better. To you, your art can be perfect, but to someone else, it can be. So the idea of making art perfect is bullshit. Clip that. One day, you'll look at yourself and realize whether or not you become a real person. Nah. One day you'll look at yourself and realize whether or not you become a real person. No one else will do that for you. I feel like a Talking Head song's about to start. This isn't my beautiful world. It's my beautiful life. And the days go by. Are you a real person? Are you? Not yet. But I feel like I have potential. That doesn't mean anything. Everyone has potential. We're all drowning in potential. If you stay still, it's all you have. Girls, why are you arguing? Well, I have plans. I'm gonna get better when I finish school. I'll move out, go to college, you know? Do something. Be somebody. I won't have to wait around for too long. You're waiting to be somebody, huh? Or are you gonna go study in college? I don't know yet. What about you? Nothing really interests me. Let's see what happens when school's over. I'll be glad to be alive then. Are you okay? Just hyperbolic. The moon suddenly hung in the sky prematurely and unceremoniously, pathetically even. How shameful is a celestial body visible to all of humanity, to present itself as a faint stain. Are you hungry? Starving. I know a place around here. I'll buy you something. But I insist. Oh. You were reading Elephant yesterday, right? What did you think of it? It's uncomfortable. It's a hateful book. I liked it. Hateful? I thought it was more cold and clinical than hateful. Dehumanizing, I think, is the right word. I got the idea that everyone in the world was an alienated idiot. The ones who weren't killers seemed anyway. I hated all of them. You see, it's not that they've alienated. They're alienated. Sorry, that's a weird placement. I'm gonna turn off this light, actually. Give me some love. Ah, so much better. Oh my god, infinitely better. You can't really see me that well. But let's get all spooky. You see, it's not that they're alienated. It's that they want to stay alienated. They think that tragedy won't reach them if they keep ignoring it. They never realize what's happening, right? Alice leaned forward, smiling. The girl had wise, intoxicatingly wise eyes. The look of someone who knew more than they were letting on. Not about any specific subject. or for a more particular reason, simply out of habit. Michelle wanted to know everything Alex thought about, everything she didn't say out loud. Think about society they live in. You don't have dozens of people killed with some kind of newspaper report about it. So they kept laughing and joking while the world falls apart. Blind. They are complicit. Message. I'd be the same. Can you imagine living in that world? Escapism is all we have. And it's that escapism that makes us pray. The world is a vampire. Do 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 do. People are strange when you're a stranger. Faces go long now when you're alone. Darkness eats the sun, and the people in limbo between days are allowed to dream. They may rest their bodies and put their ambitions to rest, knowing the next morning will drag them back into the cylindrical pointlessness. Little do they know, this is the moment, and this moment is part of the life cycle itself. A few hours of control are granted to feign meaning, so that thousands of little humans are content with the world lives they have fallen into, so they forget to imagine a better world. The streets are quiet, too quiet. Embed a disconcerting tranquility similar to that of the morning. Only the hues have changed. Tomorrow will come, to dismay of many. If only one could sleep forever. Michelle and Alex wandered into the night, both knowing that they have to part ways soon, but neither willing to mention it. I like you. As a friend, I mean. As a friend. No, own it. You said she was pretty. Own it. It's scary. Why? That'd be me. That'd be me in the relationship. Why the fuck you like me? I don't know. We can't choose what people we're drawn to. Why do you like me? You brought me food. And you kept me company, but that sounds too much like a trade, doesn't it? Do you see relationships as transactions? Or can you just admit we're friends? How do you know I like you? Bitch. Intuition. Want to do this again tomorrow? I'll be at work all afternoon. Still have some time today. Still have some time today, though. It's late. Your parents are relaxed like that? Oh no. Initially, Michelle replied with silence. Alex could sense that she asked the wrong question. I don't have parents. Army sent my dad away. Been a few months already. Oh, I'm sorry. It's fine. He'll be back once this all blows over. Sorry, I didn't want to bring you down. It's okay. I can listen if you want to talk about it. The rest of the walk home was silent. Nah, negative. Don't want to talk about it. Are you kidding me? Another ad break? Nuts. Chat, we'll be back in 3 minutes. And this game is crazy. I'm liking it a lot, but like, this is a demo. What is this full game supposed to be? Be back in 3. And we are back We're back. I'm Matt Zappa from Walt's Stick in the Arm Broker Toys Party Collective in Mass. The band. We are here playing Set Yourself on Fire. Demo that got dropped during NZT last week. It's all for all the new up and coming video game devs. Like a bunch of demos got dropped. We played 2 already. We played 2 demos tonight. One that was very Portal-esque, and this one. But this one is taking a while. It's a long demo. I checked it out. It definitely is a demo. And let's get back into it. I hope you feel loved, hope you feel welcome, and I hope you feel respected while you are here. It's still strange coming back to an empty house. Every time she foolishly expects to see Amiro go, I go. Assuming the improbable to occur. My amigo is her dad. Michelle, I've been waiting all day. My God, Dad, you're home. I knew you'd come. What happened? They let me go. I was discharged. I love you. I love you so much. Are you okay? Did you get hurt? I'm fine. They realized my place isn't among cannon fodder. I told them I was broken. I was heartbroken to leave my daughter behind. And they sent me back. Dad, please don't ever leave me again. I won't. I promise. I love you. This is stupid. He doesn't talk like that. When she starts thinking about him, it's hard to stop. Oh, shit. I just missed that whole bit. Can I go back? Yes, I can go back. Yes. Some would call him paranoid. He slept with a revolver next to his bed and read 3 different newspapers to get unbiased information, as he explained. From an early age, Michelle would hear about how terrible people run the country and how their carelessness can and will kill their own population. He encouraged her to do well in her studies. She wouldn't have to crawl out, so she could crawl out of poverty and save her own skin. He's gone. Now he's on the battlefield somewhere, being shot at by those who don't know his name. Shoot at those names who don't know. No longer human, but a weapon. That's a great way of putting it. Girl, where'd you get the piece? She pulls out a gun from her pocket, unloads it, and points it at the wall. His words linger in her mind still. One day, Michelle. Someone may want to take away your freedom. By God, I hope that day doesn't come. But if that does, do not be afraid of taking action. The firearm was a gift from him. He taught her about safety, taught her about the weapons are tools, not toys. That should be only used as a last resort. He would not disappoint in her. She wishes this mattered. And that's if you're gonna give a child a weapon, you gotta teach them how to use it. It gotta be. Here's the thing about gun control people. There are like crazy amount of guns like we don't need. Like AKs, we need to stop that shit. Like too much. Because it's the main instrument of like destruction for every school shooting. But I do think there should be gun safety just in case it's like piss in the pool. There's guns out there. We can't stop that. But if you see a gun, You actually know what to do with it to disarm it, to not hurt yourself or anyone around you. That's what gun safety should be for me. In my world. Why? Why did this happen to her? Could it have been someone else's father? A thought occurs: if she disappeared, if she died suddenly, no one would feel her absence. You don't know that. What do we have here? I like setting things on fire. The different ways in which an object falls apart brings me twisted sort of joy, a sadistic kind of satisfaction. The final moments of any given object are similar to the final moments of any given creature. Girl, you need a hug. It's something you notice after watching tiny rodents get killed by cats. Once a feline's teeth crush the head or spinal cord of their prey, squirming turns into stillness and desperation turns into acceptance. Well, not really acceptance, more just, death. Their limbs slowly falter as their bodies succumb to the darkness. A small creature who previously stored the soul becomes an object. It becomes nothing. The occasional spasm may serve as a reminder of what little subjectivity could still fit inside of its tiny minds that exists no longer. Nervous impulses searching for the brain and won't. Nervousness impulses searching for a brain that won't answer. The problem is that too many people can barely be trusted with a butter knife, let alone the fact that as many guns we have in this country, just finding one randomly is very rare occurrence. I say no more guns, no more weapons. Let's us all hand and sing Kumbaya. Agreed. I mean, ideally, no more weapons. Ideally, no more weapons. And yeah, that's the best I can think of right now. Best we could do, best I can think of right now. So I like burning things. I like to deprave items on purpose, rendering them useless. Objects are not alive, but the soul of an object lies in its purpose, its value. A blender is only a blender until it stops cutting fruit. Then it becomes garbage. It becomes nothing. What is a person with no soul? An object. Girl, you need to stop thinking. You need to stop saying stuff like this. You need therapy. Chapter 5, The Sound of Rain. Could you imagine what humans would be capable of if we weren't all trying to kill each other constantly? I mean, I've said it many times that we have enough money. There is a number out there that could feed everyone on the planet. Enough money that would feed everyone on the planet, educate everyone on the planet, and house everyone on the planet. There is a number. No one held back. Everyone has a place to live, eat, and live comfortably. There's a number. If that number is, and the collection of people could donate into that, and everyone could be on the same playing field, and we could all travel space together. It could happen. If I got that money, would I make that happen? The first fucking thing. Yes, so we could travel this universe together. So we could finally travel this universe. Not just certain people to be able to travel this universe. Everybody to fucking see what's beyond these goddamn stars. We're so small in comparison to everything out here. I want to be able to see it. We're generations of humanity to see it. Because that's fucking cool. The sound of rain. It was late in the afternoon and the day still hadn't started. Michelle looking at nothing, lost in thoughtlessness. Aw, look at that happy little bee. Or a fly. A lonely fly hovered over the sugar shaker. Nice AK, bud. Soldier slept peacefully as usual. The air was thick with silence. Slow day. Hi. Ooh. How do you keep sneaking up on me? You don't realize how often you close your eyes. Alex chuckled. Her laugh was... Her laugh was discreet and graceful. Elegance concealed some deeper understanding of the conversation, of the state of affairs, and of life itself. Michelle Stoneface spent a few seconds staring at her, entranced, secretly. You don't smile much, do you? Should I? No. No, fake smiles are disgusting. Anyways, I wanted to pay you a visit. Thank God, boredom was killing me. Can I get you anything? I don't have any money with me. It's on the house. Oh, I want some coffee right now. I want coffee. It's too late for coffee. Way too late for coffee, but I want coffee. Does Toby ever come by here? Who? The person this place is named after. Oh, he died 3 years ago? It's owned by a company or something. I'm sorry. It's fine. I didn't know him. You're not supposed to feel bad about people you don't know, right? He might be a great guy. Who knows? To me, death is always a tragedy. I prefer not to think about it too much. You have to think of the dead once in a while. People don't just start being important after they die. They do. They become corpses. We're all walking corpses. Memories make us human. Forgetting someone is dehumanizing in that sense. Facts. There are hundreds of thousands of people dying and being born every day. You gotta do something really extraordinary in society to be remembered. Ugh. That mindset to me is so dangerous and especially exploited on things like social media. Ooh, the amount of stuff people will do to try to be quote unquote remembered is frightening. Nah, don't try to be remembered. Just make cool shit. How you doing, Bond? What's the point? You deserve to be remembered because you're useful. People aren't tools. That doesn't sound right. What would make anyone care about you then? But I'm doing all right. We're winding down at the end of the night here. We're playing a game called Set Yourself on Fire. There were a bunch of demos for a bunch of indie games dropped on Steam last week, and we downloaded a few. And we've been playing them all tonight. And this one feels like an interactive novel. Good stuff so far. Very introspective. But like, this is the demo. And we've been playing this for at least like an hour and a half. Maybe not an hour and a half, maybe like a little over an hour. You know, as long as two people remember each other, I think that's enough. Facts. 100% facts. I saw this one thing the other day. It's like, the one tragedy about being a human is the fact you don't realize how much influence you could have over someone else. Meaning, like, you don't know how much you've impacted someone else. Like, you go, like, going to work, like, there could be someone that, like, always perks up every time you walk into the room, but you may never know it. They never show it, but they're always happier that you're around. Or, like, someone that you see at the coffee shop, someone you see like randomly down the street, your neighbor or something like this, super happy that you're around. Just people realizing that, like, hey, you have bigger influence than you think. Will you remember me? Are you moving out soon? Just in general. Will you remember me? Yeah, I will. I'll remember you. Oh, it's both of them. Oh, something sinister is about to go down. Yep. Welcome to Silent Hill 2, everybody. Our ritual. Alex buys food at the corner store. The thousandth repetition of an ultimately meaningless habit. A Sisyphean task. A point in time reiterated. Over and 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 over. But I think it's over and over and over and over. Moments like this are all drawn in continuous flow of boredom in disfaction. It's not exhausting anymore. It doesn't register. Her carcass is autopilot. Her consciousness takes backseat, and someone inhuman assumes control. She can only experience the world around her as isolated observer. Alex is dead. Someone killed her, skinned her, began wearing her face as a mask. What? What is this game? This was not... Chat, I saw this. It didn't look like a horror game. It just looked like... kind of like... an interactive story type of thing. Like a point-and-click type of interactive story. Oh, I'm taking this as a horror game right now. What? Rows of identical products extend infinitely into the store. No beginning, no end. She could walk for years, only to find herself exactly where she started. A treadmill in between two mirrors. What? What is happening in this game? In the distance, a muffled radio speaks of death. Yo, have a good one, Bon. Nice to meet you. Oh yeah, for anyone, I had random people to pop in. I'm a drummer. I do drum streams on here. Yeah. So I do my thing. Tuesday night is my game night here, but on Wednesdays and Fridays we have drum streams. So come on by. Come by, request a song, be a part of the whole stream. Can you play the fastest I can? I can play the fastest. But I usually save that for when I'm warmed up. I'm a big metal guy though, if that says anything. BPM you could do they know the BPMs. I could probably do, I could 350 BPM. One every like 40 bars. Probably 280, like 16th notes. Probably that type of vibe, maybe 300 on a good day. But yeah, good to meet you. In the distance, a muffled radio speaker speaks of death. It cycles through the desperate voices and inevitable tragedies. You play the Reform? Hell yeah. More musicians everywhere. And Brenda, thank you so much for dropping the bands. An inconsolable noise. Hundreds of lives have been extinguished. Our world remains unchained. Buildings collapse as she chooses between the two types of bread. It rests on a baseball match. It's all they talk about nowadays, ain't it? What the hell is happening? His head sways back and forth, easing in and out of gravity, unblinking. Its face muscles don't move as it speaks. The lips, and only the lips, contort on their own. This creature has lost its soul. The situation seems pretty serious. They're always saying it's serious. Always saying this, always saying that. Wait, what? Always saying this, always saying that. Was the same about the Germans, same about the Russians. Never seen one bomb fall, but yet they don't shut up about it on the radio. Nothing's gonna happen. 2350. Here's your change. What is this game? What? Is this some House of Leaves shit? Alone, she is back to non-existence. There is no real Alex, only a collection of performances. Concrete solely when perceived, no subtext. Please tell me that Alex actually does exist. Is that meant to be like we have this whole information about about like Alex is like a figment of Michelle's imagination? Is an amalgam of her loneliness? Is this the game that we're playing right now? Or is Alex some kind of demon? There's no beauty in her agony either. Majestic sufferers belong in books, in art. You will find beautiful young people who cry for poetic tragedy. Delicate muses who rest their heads on the arms and act out depression with grace. Objects to be gazed upon. Alex's decay is deeply... No, wait. I just had a notion of what this game is about. Alex's decay is simply unaesthetic. Boring. Pointless. It would make an excruciating narrative. Please don't tell me Michelle kills Alex. Please don't tell me Michelle killed Alex. Oh. Will you remember me? The game's gonna end with the phrase, will you remember me? The most important pleasures often in despair. All pleasures occur in despair. There is a profound perverted satisfaction to be gained from being aware of your own hopelessness. It feels comfortable to let go, to let the world carry your corpse from it, to let the misery consume you entirely, to vanish, knowing that there is no escape from the pit that you've dug yourself into. Alex sinks into bed. The mattress slowly engulfs her body. Being unable to move is soothing. To sleep is to taste death. Once reality withers away, the dreamer may experience peace. What? In a dream, Alex is dust. She dangles from the usual transmission tower. Oh no! Oh no, now I see it. No! Oh shit. She dangles from the usual transmission tower. An invisible force pins her weightless limbs to the steel. A familiar being of deadly appearance keeps her company. What the fuck? Does it ever get better than this? Things will remain as they always been. What happened? Life was supposed to be real, significant. There was supposed to be much more to it. You became aware. What is the demon about? It's the worst of all possibilities. You could have been blind and content, or uncomfortably unconscious, or uncomfortably conscious, but able to escape from the circumstances. Instead, you are insignificant and deeply aware of it. I expected more. I thought meaninglessness. I thought all these meaninglessness things would converge into a system that made sense. I expected to be more at this point. I never developed into a proper human. Suppose I do what's expected of me. I survive. I finish school. I get a job, get married, have kids. I get to live in a big house. I buy all the things and say that you can't. I buy all the things people say they can't live without. I surround myself with humans I'll never truly love or understand. Let's say I make it. Then what? That's supposed to make me content? At what point should I stop being a spectator of reality? These systems were created to give people purpose, to provide a sense of order in a world that inherently pathless. You see right through the farce, but you lack substance. Simply aren't profound enough to find meaning outside of the system. You don't fit in anywhere. So what's the point? I can't answer that for you. None of this matters. Soon their army will come and burn everything. Round us up and execute us. Like they've done to so many. I'll be a statistic. Is that wishful thinking? No, I don't want anyone else to suffer. And yet they suffer. They suffer without realizing it. That's the closest someone will get to being happy. Is alienation peaceful to you? I think I'd figure it out. Peace isn't real. We've had an idea of what it might make us feel. We can define it. But it isn't unattainable. It isn't unattainable. You only reach it after you die. Deep down, you want to believe it's real. Sorry, lots of thoughts right now. Deep down, you want to believe it's real in its realm. That's why everyone keeps going. What everyone wants, but doesn't realize. It'll die too. It's to die. Doesn't realize it's to die. It's what most of us crave. It's what we truly want. Peace, finally. Why are you still here then? You seemed decisive last time. Something's holding you back. I met a girl. Okay, so Amy's some kind of demon. I see. I didn't know people like her existed. I'm guessing we'll meet less often. We'll see each other again eventually. This isn't real, is it? You're asking me to deny my own existence. If you were real, you wouldn't want to witness me. I just like watching. Are you some kind of sadist? How would my life possibly interest you? You know why I'm here. Each individual has their own infinite universe. After all, isn't every person deserving of Love? Of course not. Are you willing to love just about anyone? Alex looks confused. She couldn't answer properly. There was something disorienting about the moment. Huh? You have to expect the least from people. To be kind is to step on you. Be kind, and they'll step on you. Suddenly she remembered what they were talking about. I try to be open. It's wrong. It feels wrong that hostility is the default. I'd like to believe that everyone has something to offer. You're naive. Maybe. I like that. I like that about you. Really? Hold on a second. I like that about you. Really? It takes some purity of a soul to be naive. But it makes me concerned. I think I talked to God. What did he say? I don't remember. Do you think he still cares about us? He doesn't take any of this too seriously. Well, wait a second. He doesn't take things too seriously. It's comforting in a way. It can't rain all the time. Looks like it's about to rain. Rainy days bring me down sometimes. It's the opposite for me. I love it when it rains. I'm only happy when it rains. Really? Why is that? It's the little things, you know? I love the sound of it. Little blink, blink, blink on the windows. It's almost music. Sometimes the rain accidentally play notes and they just think to start a melody. But it always trails off. It's pretty too. After it rains, the grass and trees get shimmering look. Like they're made of glass. It's hard to describe, but I love how it looks. I get what you mean. I guess I never paid much attention to it. But most days I end up looking so bleak. The weather clouds over. Everything's darker all of a sudden. Messes up my sense of time. It's like the day ended sooner than it should have. Today's a little like that. I don't know. I found that stuff beautiful. There's a surreal quality to the day that looks like night. Is this the place? Yep, I'm sure you'll like it. Ice cream shop is nearly empty, silent except for the muffled sound of rain. Young girl who had bags underneath her eyes, which slouched over the counter. She seemed to be blissfully absent, detached, permanently gazing into a parallel reality. Junkie, probably. Upon seeing Alex, she rose from her seat, picked up a medium paper bowl, and served 2 scoops of chocolate of a chocolate variety. It was automatic, unconscious set of actions. Oh, you always bringing girls here? Oh, you always bringing new people? I see. Thanks. I'll pay for hers, Alex said. She took her ice cream and sat by the window. She cast a secret glance at Michelle, who was choosing between the ice cream. Well, he was choosing between types of ice cream. Michelle, her entirety as a person was displayed plainly. All of her memories, sensibilities, particularities, contained within a simple human form, in full view. Infinite complexity made observable. Alex looked at the girl as if admiring a painting. Aw, that's cute. There was a universe inside Michelle, one which Alex felt that she could reach into, mold, leaving her own fingerprints across the malleable existence. I don't know about that. That feels weird. It occurred to Alex that she wanted to... It occurred to Alex that she wanted to touch Michelle gently and respectfully and consensually to make sure that she was tangible as she seemed from a distance. You gotta stop spending so much money on me. It's cheap. Still. I don't want you to feel guilty. Go on, taste it. Mmm. Her eyes widened. She smiled. Such a sweet, sincere smile. What an admirable creature. It's good. Didn't I tell you? Oh. Never had the strawberry one. Can I try yours? Sure. Oh, they feeding each other. Oh. Alex wished the moment had lasted a little longer. It really is good. Here. And they back and forth feeding each other the whole night. Oh, so cute. And that's some cool ass rain. When the rain stopped, the sky cleared and the day was already dying. The final remnants of the sunshine tinted the town a foul orange. Broken windows, rusted gates, ancient asphalt were coated in a thin, frail veil of light. The sun smiled. The sun smiled at the girls with indifference, a reminder that despite the rain, despite the darkness, the rest of the world kept going, unchained. Unchanged. I'm really tired. It's okay if you want to go home. No, it's fine. I like this. Oop. Being around you. Aww. It's just... I don't even know what I'm tired of. I'm just fed up. In general. Do you ever feel like that? Yes. All the time. All the time. All the time. But I try not to think about it. I don't know. These days, it's like I don't even wake up. I just let some mindful impulse control me through the day while I sit back and watch it. And I just watch. And that's all I do all the time. Watch and watch. I really lost something, I think. Something that tied me to reality. Some innocence, some impeccable kind of profoundness. I don't know what I'm even talking about. I get it. The world feels a lot smaller now, doesn't it? I think about the books I used to read. Stories felt more real, larger than life. I guess I thought I'd live out my own fantasy at some point. Things are more shallow than I expected. Yeah. Yeah. Maybe that's what happens when you get older. I don't feel like I've grown at all. If they're supposed to be... If these are supposed to be best years... Supposed to be my best years... It's all downhill from here, isn't it? I think I missed my chance. We're young. We still have... There's still time. What I lost, it's something beyond the physical. Beyond age. I lost my soul. Can't we get it back? No. Have you seen a person with no soul? Whatever they lost, it's completely gone. Unsalvageable. I'll give you a piece of my soul. I'll give you a piece of my soul then. That's so sweet. What? What just happened? Save. Okay, I was like, what just happened? Or if the whole game just like, and that's the end of the demo, I'm like, you bastards. You bastard. You need to give you some catharsis. Is that even possible? I'd like to try. Have a good night, Brenna. Be well. I'll put the VOD up. Be able, if you want to be able to learn the ending of this, because now I'm invested. I'm invested now. Damn it. I was supposed to end 18 minutes ago too. Alex couldn't sleep. She lay in a catatonic state, utterly silent, eyes wide open. Uninformed observer would mistaken her for a dead body. Of course, no one else was there to witness her. From her bed, she looked through the window. A tree. An insignificant shape. An object so familiar and present barely registered. She analyzed it intently. Something seemed different. Michelle's words came to mind. Take care of yourself. Take care of yourself, Brenna. All love to you. And remember, there's a reach out section of the Discord. That goes for everybody. A nearby lamppost illuminated the foliage, granting the edges a delicate rim of light. There was something ethereal about the tree, angelic. Droplets were slowly contoured leaves, drawing a fleeting silhouette against the dark backdrop. They fall, and for a moment, glimpse amid obscurity. They fall in a few moments, glisten amidst obscurity like dozens of shooting stars. Little shooting stars. She admired the composition. She admired the composition, mesmerized. She had never stopped to notice. It started to rain again. The raindrops, even in disarray, resembled a symphony. What? What? That's the end of the demo? Nah, you can't do that to me. That's the end? Thanks for playing. If you like the game so far, consider wishlisting on Steam and social media. This is only a demo. There will be more soon. Yo! You can't leave me hanging like that, game. You can't do it. No, I'm snoozing this ad. Oh, game. I can't believe you just did that. Yoink. Hold up. Yoink. Okay. If you like this game, consider wishlisting and following us on social media. What the knife? I wouldn't say bad. It's not an. I wouldn't say bad ending. It's not an ending yet. It's just, hey, boom. If there was anything, I felt like the demo. If you got to end a demo like that, I feel like should ended on when they're talking about like, I don't have a soul. I'll give you part of mine. And right there, that's the perfect cliffhanger to a story like this. Perfect cut. I like if you hit demo right there, I'd be like, I'm flabbergasted. I have to know more. Like that's an instant wish list. Instant wish list. But overall, I like this one. I do like it. And thank you for Sickert and Woebegone for following use of their music. Hell yeah. I'm going to try to play them tomorrow on the stream. Bye for now. For now. Set yourself on fire, demo. How dare you? How dare you? How dare you be that good and then shut me down like that? Oh my goodness. Good stuff though. Like I said, I'm 100%. 100%. I'm wishlisting this right now. Because I need to know the end of the story. You literally kept me going for, what was it, like 2 hours? Yeah, 2 hours now. 2 hours of this game. And then you don't end. Oh my God. Yeah. I'm mad at you. I'm going to clip this and send this to you. Thanks for giving me such a good game. But I'm looking at you like directly like you better be dropping this game in like the next couple weeks. Better be dropping this game in the next couple weeks because I want to know. And thank you for the experience, but what? They lost their soul? Who lost their soul? There's demons. What is Alex? What is Alex? What is Alex? And where's Michelle's ma? I have so many questions. Michelle, where's Michelle's ma? Like, what happened with that whole plot line? What's the war that they're talking about? It feels very right now. There's a lot that's echoing to a lot of the political landscape of what we're happening right now. It doesn't feel old, like set in olden time. It feels very current. And also, aw, they're such a cute couple. Am I more Michelle or am I more Alex? I feel more Michelle in the relationship, but no, I feel it very Alex. But like less of a demon. Or maybe more. I don't know. Either way, we've been streaming for a while. I thank y'all for hanging out. Let's see if we can go on the raid here. And I'll be back here at 7 p.m. tomorrow, 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time for another room stream. And I'm very glad I played this demo. I have a few other demos that I might be playing through the week after a stream or two. But yeah, this was fun. We'll be back to playing God of War. Trust me. We'll be back to playing God of War soon. Who are we rating to? Yeah, I'm gonna end you all with some music. Because we gotta do it to a bass player. Oop. I can't play your music because I don't want to get claimed. Like I said, I want one day of the week where I don't get claimed. Chat, we are going to go to Starry. Starry is an incredible bass player. And good times, good vibes. I'll be back here tomorrow at 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. And we'll be playing the full drum stream. Be well, everybody. And once again, the world's a better place to unit. Stick around, because you deserve everything good in this world. And you deserve to see all the cool shit. But you won't, unless you stick around. So stick around. I'll see you soon, everybody. Deuces.